Okay. Oh, shit. Dropped my controller. Oh, fuck. We lost all of the progress. It shouldn't take too long. You know, all we have to do is flick through all those options again. It'll take a few minutes, but not too bad. Let me eat some M&Ms, take my mind off the pain. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, what do we have here? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. We never came down here. Peanut bunya. Magnesium. Nosafed. Who's this guy? Here's the two lads. Tiny cages. Let's choose a different option here this time. That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. I can't see anything interesting. You don't have a reason to yet. What's this about? Nothing, just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there. Hey, my pleasure, Kafra. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Hello, I'm Yellowman. I mean...
Okay, I'm just going to skip through this.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps, so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come in. Oh, I've been tempted, but someone has to stay strong for Rivercall.
Trying to remember what I was saying to him. I guess we'll have another crack at this then. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Fuck! Messed it up again. Gary, you cross-dressing by any chance? I guess we could have went for all the different options. But I kind of want to move on, you know? Let's just catch up to where we were. Do you have a problem with Solites? Yeah, I think we're good. Welcome back,
Here we go.
JMP.
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam. Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer. To what do I owe the pleasure? Ah, of course. Oh, good. Yes, Gaddy.
Sir.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Lena said she saw one. Maybe it died out. That's pretty clever. Tell me more about these traps. Lena designed the traps. How do the traps work? What are you using as bait? What will you do if they don't work? What if we check the traps? Okay, we're almost back to where we were now, I think. We're telling him here that we'll do the work for him. I'm not sure if I want him to spray this shit on me. Especially if we're trying to impress that woman over there. I can't imagine she'd be too fond of the smell. And where are we gonna shower, you know? Fuck it, we'll do the same thing again. Man, so much dialogue. Let's talk about specific cryptids. We're almost back now, I think. Yeah, the Willow people. The green ape. I think this is where we were. South's safer. They're just on a different rung of the ladder. They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable, and let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters or whatever. He mumbles something. This is where we were. Back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends. The Gnome of Jeroma. I remember Lena talking about this. The most dangerous cryptid. Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid? He does not want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal. Living? No. The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose. The dread moose. Yes, the dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance. Hold on, does it also attack people? Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart and trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will. Okay, what does this dread moose look like? Just like an ordinary Arden moose. And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind? You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify. I'm not completely sure about this dread moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists. Let's go for the second one and see if he accuses us of sarcasm. Of course you do. Bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa reaching back 4 centuries. But of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of a detective. He finishes the sentence for him. Then his tone turns surprisingly mild. Pardon me. I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things. I know the biggest cryptid, the Giant of Coco Nur. That's impressive, I guess. He does not seem that impressed. But have you seen it with your own eyes? Lie? Fuck it, let's lie. Yes. Remarkable. When? I was lying. I haven't actually seen it. I just wanted to impress you. That's what I thought. You haven't actually seen it. In fact, I can't imagine how you could either. The Samarskilt desert region has been embroiled in a civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant. Hey, what's up, U-Beam? I know about the Cryobacter catalensis. Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mihanu being the talk of the town for a time. Coughs in his fist. A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it. Although, probably because his life ended as a result of his work in Katla, no one remembers his contributions to the search for Nong Ok. The Nong Ok? A flightless cursor owl found in the Semenine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong Ok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the auk hangs from tree branches like a bat, waiting to dive on a hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mihanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared. When did she disappear? Oh, decades ago. Decades ago, in the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. A chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side. Hey, what's up, Heldon? Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid. No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me, I'm not a people's person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then, let's change the subject. One sec, guys. Hey, DMG, with the year. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary? Huh? No. No, of course not. Why? Are you sure? Well, he lowers his voice. He's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up. He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him. The place is way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home? Getting involved with the murder, perhaps? Interesting, okay. Let me save. Yeah, Heldon, it's a Silent Hill 2 reference. The dog ending. The dog with the headphones. Yeah, I love the music and the atmosphere here. The wind and coastal setting. The sand dunes and the reeds. Let's talk to this guy. Field electrical. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Try to see inside. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? No. He shakes his head. The windows rattle in their frames. I won't even try. You know, he takes his glasses off. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad. This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk. Can you still shoot, though? Well, we saw him shoot earlier. And he wasn't a great shot. Just nod. Oh, he's standing here with the kid. I didn't even notice the kid. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Oh, okay. Oh, 525 in here? Oh yeah, we watched Resident Evil last night. And Silent Hill. I didn't stick around for the Silent Hill movie. And I wasn't really paying complete attention to the RE movie either. We organize movie nights on Discord. You being Snake. I guess you're not around here too often. But yeah, we watch films like every week together. We organize it on my personal Discord. ! Discord if you want to join. Bringing of the law, Law Jaw, advanced race theory. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man, don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face like at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have law jaw? That is wild. What is white morning again? Wait, hold on. What did it say beside that as well? A weird jaw. -1 rhetoric. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the busted room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Man, I love all these descriptions. I don't know if I want to go down this road. This feels like a bad road to go down if I want to turn my life around. That feels like a path you want to take if you wish to, like, indulge in the alcoholism and the suicidal thoughts. Kingdom of conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer. When they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are resisting themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? I think we're gonna go for this law jaw.
And Mikhail, notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez. I'm Trant Heidelstein. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
So he knows Kim, huh?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Jan Karp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago, so they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms, when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. Feel it. But why? I feel like we got something like this before. I think when we first met Kim, it said something like that. I'm pretty sure that was one of the first options when we met Kim. This guy is your brother. Or maybe it was half-brother, I don't know. What's so fascinating about an empty old building? Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics group. Hold on. What's R&D? Jesus. Yeah, our intellect is not the best. Look at the building looming over you. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill. Wait, what's an R&D department? Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes. You're probably more familiar with RTD research and technological development. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical. That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. He adjusts his suit jacket. They started out as a Midway electronics outfit in Koningstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. Gestures toward the building. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeves. He grins. I'm mixing my metaphors here. What was that ace? Shaun of the Dead is pretty great. Yeah, Hot Fuzz as well. We watched those for movie nights as well last year. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I think Shaun of the Dead has better moments throughout, but Hot Fuzz has such a great payoff. You know, Hot Fuzz is all about the build and the final act. And I think I might prefer Hot Fuzz just for that, because I wasn't expecting the payoff at the end, and it was just magnificent. I remember throughout because I watched Hot Fuzz after Shaun of the Dead, and I was like, it's not really doing it for me. Like it has its moments every now and then, but then when all the big twists happen towards the end, it's just amazing. slow build, yeah, but it's worth it in the end. I haven't seen the third one. I don't think it's supposed to be that great. There's another film in that trilogy, isn't there? There's Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and then the last one that they made. I don't think I ever saw that last one. World's End, is that it? Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be that great. Or dear leader, you think it's good? Yeah, we'll have to watch it one of these days. I just remember a few people saying that it didn't really stack up to the first two, but I guess it's worth a watch anyway. We'll have to upload that one. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for he pauses for effect, tape computer. A tape computer? An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Ream, ICN, and ZAM haven't achieved yet. Grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind. Indeed, what? The revolution? The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. Oh, I like the kid's portrait. He nods. Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made to the market. Fell's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. All of this was built by Fell, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Fell built this side of town for R&D. Ah, interesting. I remember Joyce telling us about that, you know, that Martinez was built as a resort for the employees. We'll to get a bit more information here, because she didn't specify it was their middle management specifically. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel. That got destroyed in the war. Pleasure wheel? The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast. Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics, but history had other plans. What happened to the engineers, the company people? Oh, I'm afraid it didn't wend well. It didn't end well for the boys. He smiles again, as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers... Man, I love the world building here. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? They used them for military communications, he says, while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his worm-themed coloring book. But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What was that? What's the March decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charlotte, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Bizarre de Insolent. Bon Bizarre de Insolent, however I pronounced it. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. Or Bon Bizarre. Bizarre? Bizarre? I try to get Mikhail to memorize it. He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book. Or well, tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention. How do those tape computers work? Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. The word has it they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. He raises his finger, remembering something. "10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center at Vredefort, Orange. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ackerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to... Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Like it's the most natural thing in the world. Okay. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ackerman. Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about? The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. There it is again. Those words. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notions of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to... You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up? Come on, there's no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center of Arts. Actually, I think there is. He pauses. No, it's too much. He's joking. Thought gained! Oh! It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. My favorite word. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped an oddly shaped trophy building. I read the text is so fucking small here. Hold on. Okay, it does say trophy. An oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty the Wompty Dum dummiest ever of the year, and all the cool kids have RCPV'd. Where are you? If you are not there. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go for that one. That was a mouthful. It's really just because the text is so fucking small. I have to get off my seat and go straight up to the screen if I want to read it. Okay. So let's see. Actually, I think there is. He pauses. No, it's too much. He's joking. In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, he says casually, is a place you can visit if you're ever in Redford. And are ever in the market for an exhibition space/contemporary art research center. He clears his throat. Wexford with the 21 months. Mercy Bo Chicken Coop. Thank you. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing. Nod. Cool. I've seen cooler things than that. Let's just go with cool. Very, very cool, he agrees. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Wait, the failed playback experiment? Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it? Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? I do have some money, yes. But that's not what's really important here. Brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. He's gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. Wait, hold on. Did I say he's gonna give you money there? He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. Could I have some of that unimportant money then? Fuck it. Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions. Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out? By the way, do you work out? I do some low man thang stick fighting now and then. Wait, what's low man thang? It's an anthropological heritage of the low man thang people. A martial art of sorts. But what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the low man thangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Low Man Thang Isles, which he goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life. The amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face. But anyway, he says after a while, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying? I don't really remember what I was saying. But I guess everything got said, right? He squints his eyes in the sun. Okay. No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed. I think so, Diva, or Deva. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. If you're worried about like length, it's very long. Like I think I'm like over 30 hours into it. Long games or best games? I don't necessarily agree there. Let's see. I feel like more often than not I'll have an issue with a game dragging than a game being too short. It's rare I play a game where I'm like, man, that was too short. Many times I've played a game where I felt, Jesus, that was a slog, or that was just packed full of filler, or, you know, this certain chapter really dragged. But that's not to say I don't like long games either. It just depends, you know. I love Resident Evil games, and they're mainly short. Like most of the classic Resident Evil games are short. Like 8 to 12 hours. Metal Gear games are all fairly short. I think I like a lot of short games. A lot of action games, like the DMC games, Bayonetta. I'd say all those games are fairly short as well. Yeah, cool, man. I did enjoy Breath of the Wild, though. I had a good time with it, and then it felt like I felt like I had pretty much seen everything. But I really did have a great time with Breath of the Wild, up until I got sick of it. And I think I'd probably enjoy going back to it. I think I'll go back and continue it one of these days. Perhaps. You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. What do we have here? A coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Move this lad. The smell. It's awful and familiar. Hold on, that is awful. Cover your nose. Isn't it just rotting fish? What is it? Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. Kim, what's that smell? The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here. Oh shit, okay. Guys, I'm just gonna take a quick break before we continue here. Just give me like a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The best criticism I've seen of RDR2 is a guy on YouTube called Nakey Jakey. He has a video called Rockstar's Game Design is Outdated. Worth a watch. It's more of a critique of Rockstar's game design in general rather than RDR2. Or just like he kind of goes through the evolution of it. And well, it does primarily focus on RDR2, I guess. But yeah, it's a really good critique of modern Rockstar game design, specifically RDR2. I really had a great time with RDR2. Really fun game to stream as well. But yeah, I had my issues with it as well. Okay, I guess we're talking to this guy. Trash can. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. Let's leave all that there for now. Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Whoa! Did you hear that? Oh God. Working class corpse. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted, like a sad puppet. Hold on. The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. Wexford. He's still chained to the system even in death. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days, no longer. He stands up and shivers as shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. We need to investigate. Oh shit, we have another body. This is getting spicier. Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. Study the man's clothes. Man, I love the portrait for this guy. Very messy. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. Must be custom made. Search his pockets. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand. So I guess this guy just drank himself to death. Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done. Or maybe not. Study the man himself. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Right. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still tangling through the hole. Yeah, Furnace, some of them do. Not all of the portraits, but some of them do, just with how contorted they can get. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. 40g of pure alcohol. Three bottles of wine are 1.5 of spirits. Examine his face. His expression is dull like the sea behind him, drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Examine the man's head. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself. Drop by drop when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes. I don't see any other major wounds, do you? It's hard to say. Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench. Step on the floorboards. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was what caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. Examine the bottle. A 0.75 liter Tulula. Tulula vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits, with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time. Tear all around us. He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper. Rubowski Spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. Man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. Hi there, Saint. Look in. Back off. Look in. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, the man shudders from the cold. I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same. In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. Step back. Who is this man? Looks like one of the locals. You'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. You look south the way you came. That's just a lazy assumption. What do you think? We don't know who this is. It's the working... Oh, fuck. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband. Dead on the boardwalk. Yeah, I should have known. The name is even a hint because her name is working class woman. And this is the only other person I think we've seen with that kind of title. Oh man, that's rough. The woman you met at the book stand? He looks at the bundle of flesh and rags lying on the ground. Why do you think it's her husband? He looks at the bundle of flesh and rags. The leather jacket, point at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly. Bottles all around him. She said he was drinking somewhere in Martinez. The library card, he was supposed to return a book. I don't remember her mentioning that. The bright blue lining? He nods, then points at the ring on the man's left hand. Well, he's definitely someone's husband. What do you think happened here? Death by misadventure. Slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Could it be related to the lynching? No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident. Unrelated to the murder case. Yes, what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame. I don't think so, Half-Light. We could consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer here. You're right, connecting with the lynching is a stretch. Without any further evidence, yes. You think he was a drunk? Oh yes, Lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about the kebab? What about it? Deceased ate some kebab. shrugs. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the pox. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. They'll seal this place off after the news reached the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. What should we do with them? From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Hold on, what about field autopsy? A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma to the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy? Maybe, but we don't really have that much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest. We should finish this. Alright, we should first examine that library card you found. Then we can call the station from my Kanema. Let them know we're taking the case. Examine the tear. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. A tragedy. The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Shakes his head with genuine sadness. Examine the cigarette package. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. Brand name reads Red Astra. Read the kebab wrapper. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. I wanted to take the library card. I guess we just can't do that now.
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved. Yes, the lieutenant stares at your shaven face. Nice segue here. He mumbles. I don't know what to say. He coughs. Perhaps... I know. Stunning, right? What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the stuff. Damage. Either way, good on you. The lieutenant gathers himself. Okay. Right, I guess we'll head back then. Or well, we can have another look around here. More money. What's this? Postcard? Implosion. Welcome back. This one has hell written on its back. Could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years. Hold on. It's the boom years, and Koron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone. Cloud shadows sliding on the facade. No, I think if I increase the revolution, this game is getting to me. If I increase the resolution, it'll be a bit bigger, but the text is still pretty small. It's just I'm playing on a single monitor at the moment, and I'm in windowed mode. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. Hey, Elephant Justice. Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm loving it so far. There is a setting for the text size. I mean, I don't know, this text should be pretty easy to read right now. Unless you're, like, watching on a really small screen. Are you having trouble reading this text, Ricky? But yeah, I guess even this text would be bigger as well if I increase the resolution. Yeah, no, it's just the text in the other menu. And the text size doesn't affect that other text. It only affects the text here. Conversational text. Take a closer look. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. Please tell me you're not taking that with you. Why not? It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Take it. Oh, yeah, we have the grouse to bring back to Garte. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Is it supposed to be drawing a parallel there between Garte and the grouse? Because Garte is also ruffled and slightly grumpy. Oh, I forgot that we bought these shades as well. Oh, I can't even wear that jacket. Okay. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff. From God knows what natural processes. We can't even tell what brand it is. What if we interact? Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting? It's a sordid and filthy tale. Not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Yeah, go ahead, game. Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try, seriously. Think about it, don't think about it. Think about it. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Gross. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. Ew, ew, ew. Flick your hands. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants. Go with number one. Oh, there goes the morale. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. Oh, God. Fuck. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. Why did I fondle the shit jacket again? Let's not think about that right now. Put the filthy jacket away. Why did I fondle the shit jacket again? There is no why. Let's just put it away then. Hold on, let's take it out again. Okay. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh, we can interact with this, huh? Payphone. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone. Unless you're out of change. Oh, God. Who do we have to call? Do it. You hear the tone. The machine is operable. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. 005-2403-155. I wonder if this is actually a random number. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up. Pierre. Is that you, Pierre? The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. I might be. What's Pierre like? So nice of you to find the time to call me. I get so lonely. Even the animals have died. What kind of pets did you have? Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. They're chrysanthemum. Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. What is that is that a real word? Let me Google that. It's a plant. National flower of Japan, really. A plant of the daisy family with brightly colored ornamental flowers, existing in many cultivated varieties. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Dial another random number. Is this the same one? Let's do it again. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up. It's a different number. Hello? Hello, Gerard speaking. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Oh, I'm so tempted. Go for it. What are you, like 5? A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed. Thanks for calling, asshole. Phone hanging up. One more. Stop calling me, man. Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work. Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinez. Oh, shit! We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. Oh! You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. So tempting to go for number 2. But I'm trying to be a good person. So I think I'm going to go for number 4. Although he probably won't want to tell me what his problems are. Number 2 could get this man killed, you know? Who are you trying to fool with this good person act? Number 3 could get him killed as well, yep. Oh, this is a hard decision. Fuck. Number 2 could turn me into a fucking millionaire, though. Then we could buy all the stuff. All we have to sell is our soul. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Oh, I'm so tempted to go for number 2. Ah! Fuck. Okay, fuck it. I'm going for number 4. I'm a good person. The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Yeah, I thought so. What a moral dilemma that was. Yeah. We probably lost out on a few hundred real, but we did the right thing. A single lets you know the lieutenant is ready to move now. Nah, Kim, we're not done here yet. One more. I'm tired. A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background. I'm tired too. I'm tired too. If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism. The man disappears with a sigh. Oh, we have a fucking skill check? You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. What? Okay. Fucking go for it. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. Wait, what did I just do? You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It's another destination. On another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. Keep dialing. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. Keep dialing. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling. There's more? Yes, 45167451. You were going deeper now, into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. Finish it. 451. You've dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Oh, if only I had fucking high volition here. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Oh, fuck. Let it call more. Oh, I don't know about this. Mom spaghetti. The hand starts slipping from your from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Mom, spaghetti. But on the surface, he's an alcoholic and ready. If only he'd just eat some of that fucking spaghetti. This is a red check as well, obviously. Fuck, I want to let it call, but I feel like I might die if I let it call. Divine confetti. Fuck it, let it call more. Calling, calling, calling. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small, dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Oh my god. Fuck, I just got a chill there. I want to die. Your voice is so beautiful. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight. I'm a revolutionary servant of the class. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Running out of options here. I want to die. I'm gonna go for this one.
What?
It takes a second for her to realize what you said. I don't know why I said that. Your voice makes me want to turn into dust. I want to live with you. I don't think it's his ex-wife. Obviously, the whole scenario is making me think of his ex-wife and all his problems. Like, there are so many allusions to it and parallels with all the other characters we meet and their relationship problems. This is great, though. I'm loving this whole turn of events, calling random numbers. This is amazing. I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now, still plaintive, tired. I guess we're gonna have to go for the fourth one. We could go for I Want to Die again, and it'll probably repeat the same. Hold on, let's... Okay, fuck it.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Oh! No way. This is the X. He knew what number he was calling all along. Oh, fuck. Harry, how do you know my name? I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you? Harry, how do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey,
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party? Oh, man. We have to do a complete degenerate playthrough of this next time. Just like the worst of the worst. Start with 0 stats in everything. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Where are you going in 2 hours? Where are you? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. I want to know about me. Who am I? I'm gonna go for this one.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Oh, man. Jesus. I wasn't expecting this. Of all the ways to encounter our ex-wife, just calling random numbers on the phone. Oh, so good. Just the whole mood of it. I was close to hanging up as well. You know, when we had the skill check and we like, when Inland Empire was like, oh, you're not feeling too good. I thought it might lead to death. Like when we passed out before. I did wonder if the first number was his wife. You know, the first random number. I thought maybe he's gonna call his wife here. But then it turned out to not be the case. So then it kind of surprised me when it actually did happen here. This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain. Fuck, man. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy. That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. Academy. My job is real. Go for the first one. No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. Let's get that morale back up. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't really want to say any of these things to her now. You know, I want to turn this guy's life around. And I don't have too many good options here. I wish I had the option to say, you know, it was nice. I just wanted to talk to you. I have to go. I really wish I had that option. Just fucking hang up. I am the law. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. Achievement unlocked. The Lawbringer. She does not answer anymore. None of it matters. Not anymore. It doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Oh, God. Oh! Oh, no. I should have hung up, man. Put 10 cents in and dial the long phone number again. No. No. Well, fuck, man. Man. I love this game. Let me grab some more M&Ms. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, fleck some more wet snow from above. Shake the shivers off. Look around you. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. How does it feel? You're warm in your hat and your coat, like a well-equipped explorer who comfortably survey the white landscape. This again. This is like the start of the game when we first exited the whirling. What's in the west? More winding coastline lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast? To gentrify the coast. To gentrify the coast. And beyond that. The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of St. Martin. A boomtown, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. Coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. What's there? Below the old mines, Lozère Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. The Petit Rats brave the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume. Les Petits Rats. Children under 14. They go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. Deeper? Wipe the snow from your shoulder. Deeper. After rubies, elchiorites, lapis lazuli, or lapis lazuli. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Lazuli or lazuli? I always say lazuli, but I think it might be lazuli. Plundered from Safer and Soul during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, grand old Philippe, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philippe the Opulent. Two kilometers underground in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure Magneta cocaine flavored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. Wipe the snow from your shoulder. Few petit rats turn from the shafts, and even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of a black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces, and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water. Yeah, Vinestone, the world building is something else. And the writing. What's in the east? Do tell me, Shivers. The canal you crossed to get here, and beyond it. Martinez proper. The district the police forgot to police. There's laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield. At the roundabout in the midst of which a statue of Philippe III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. Oh, the music is so good as well. I love how it creeps back in and how it's not just constantly there. You know, you'll have long stretches of silence with just like little bits of ambient sound and ambient music. And then after a few minutes, the main melody just sweeps back in. It's always so fitting when it happens. It always seems to perfectly reinforce what you're reading at the time. I love it. Really good. That's all. And further. Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of a roundabout cast a long shadow over the Profligate King. 1 second. I had to look up the word profligate, recklessly extravagant or wasteful in the use of resources. And further, a fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. What's in the north? The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining staved churches which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution. And further north, a serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run, from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. And on the islets, the remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied ozone kids with equally ample pockets. And on the other side of the inlet, then there's ozone, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. Before that, before the curtains are drawn, the Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air, brinier than here. It's crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos, Wild Pine, Zam, Morin. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of Coalition warship Archer on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. What's in the south? The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Pox was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 1920s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. Hey, Billy. Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. But still, heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on amongst the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. Further south, a line of motor garages, armored carapaces hunched in the cold. Mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill that serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Oh, back to these boys. Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet. The man in the fishnet wife beater looks over at Chester McLean. Damn, I don't know. Even a real Broderboon like that can't survive everything. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells. No, it was home. I want more. The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Kuklov has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Saramarizian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of Zemlyaku. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there's a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. There are lights directed toward the sea floor, looking for something, like whiskers. For what? A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind. What's above? More coalition aerostatics. Occasionally lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly. What's below me? Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. Storm drainage. Hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle. Tell me a secret of the sand's wind. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. It'll probably never happen across it, but who knows? Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Finish the thought. We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up. Great. I can imagine why. Halls become terrible sometimes. That was quite a sequence of events, wasn't it? I wonder if I would have gotten that thing from Shivers if I didn't do the calls with the wife. It felt like it was just perfect timing, you know? We had that whole sequence with calling the random numbers and then that the very emotional exchange with the wife. Then we walk away and have these thoughts and the camera zooms out and Shivers takes over with his poetic descriptions of all the different parts of Revachol, and that was great. Cosmic. Okay, where to now? Let's just take another look around here. See if there's anything else to find. And then I guess we'll head back and maybe see if we can find that man's wife, the working class woman. Give her the bad news. Oh wait, no, that's back. Yeah, no, we'll take another look around here. Yeah, nothing else here. Hey, Linda, as well, by the way. Hold on, what is this thing? Oh, nice. Okay, we didn't grab that. What about this stuff over here? Oh! Mega Binos prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. +1 perception. Yeah, I'll take that. Wait, hold on. Is that something I can interact with? No, I don't think so. Oh, what is this? Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads, Sam Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. More scraps. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. What are you doing, Wexford? Are Linda and Billy getting it on in chat? What's going on here? Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Inspect the carpentry. Carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Oh, so this is the church. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. Run your hand over a beam. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Inspect the staple. Padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Rattle the doors to see if they open. Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door. I don't think that's gonna work. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush. Cold and wet from the ocean bay, it parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides. The way it is done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you. Shivers never fucks around. Shivers comes in hard every time. Shivers exists on a different plane to everything else. And Shivers an inland empire. They both exist in like the core of your soul. Let's see. Like a test tunnel washing both sides. The way it is done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you. That is that's quite a threat. What is this feeling? There is a hole in my heart. The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough. What is going on with Shivers here, man? Harry, what kind of fucking... What is this place doing to you? I wonder if Harry was once a religious man. Take a closer look at the padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. Look at the sticker. See a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile and the X's make it dead. Have you seen this symbol before? He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies, "No. What does it look like to you?" Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. Okay. What is junior delinquency? For Revishal's ZOC, the moral intern defines junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes, as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here? I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. Oh. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Hold on, let's see if we can get more interfacing here. No! I hope we can go back. I think we can. It was a white check, I think. If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way. Where do you think we should start? Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? He raises his hand to his ear. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Okay. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Decorated with a smiling dead man. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. Put it where it belongs. Style your paperwork. Looks like today was a gold star day. Okay. Let's take a look down here then, shall we? This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Door unopenable. Interfacing impossible. Open the door. Oh wow. An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. What is this thing anyway? It's military. A service depot of some sort. Used to service what? The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. Lieutenant looks the hunching concrete toad in front of him. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it. Let's see. Let's keep walking up this way then. What do we have here? White polo shirts. And a few scraps. Trap. Land's End. Ah, this is one of the zoologist's traps. There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Look around. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land in 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Reach for the trap. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them. Big surprise. The lieutenant grins mirthlessly. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. Hi there, Twitch Most Wanted. Say nothing, just put the trap down. You set the apparatus back on the ground among the reeds. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Scented scarf. +1 shivers. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance. Oh, okay. More shivers? What are my shivers like? 5? Not bad. Oh, hey! We have a free slot for this scarf. Or wait, no. Does that mean we removed the tie? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it does. I thought we could wear the scarf and the tie. Hold on. This gives me +1 Inland Empire. I don't think I really need that. Let's go with the scarf. +1 visual calculus for the glasses. Let's go for these prescription lenses for a bit. Okay, that'll do. Oh, the sounds, man. Whoa! Cool. Oh, these are new sounds down here. Love it. Okay, back up this way. Oh, you hear the music? Wait, no, go back. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody? No one comes to mind. Me? Kim? I'm not going to have a seagull conversation. No one comes to mind. You. You and the seagull are just alike. Why am I like a seagull? Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. Seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you. Fuck, endurance coming in hard here now as well. Hold on. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull. I guess I am a bit like the seagull. But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic. Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? You have. The body remembers. But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic. Sure, inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself? Okay, well let me reconsider. Good boy. Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull. Oh no, I thought that was taking health away for a second. I was about to lose my mind. Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going. We're gonna turn your life around, Harry. Don't you worry about it. You're in good hands here. No more popping off at kids, okay? Oh God. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
How are you getting on? It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I'm wearing a hat. You don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should, and I do. Point to your hat. Nice. Do it.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well, look man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. regain authority in her eyes. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name? A cell. And your surname? Why? I'm from the police. It's for paperwork. Okay, well, she hesitates. It's Burger. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she? What's that device you have there? This, she breathes on her freezing fingers. It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. And the wires? Actually just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. What's a contact microphone? A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice. How does that thing work? A mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The box said it only picks up structure-borne sound. If you like techno-babble. Where did you get the mic from? Same place I got the recorder. From the Elysium. What's the Elysium? Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? She forges herself for a moment. She forgets herself for a moment. It's the coolest place in the whole It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck. Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? Wait, hold on. What was that other option? Something about homosexuals? Oh yeah, she looks you over, assessing your age. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Elysium going kind of person. I get down. I don't know what that means. I grind. I don't know what that means either. It means I'm hip beyond my years. I don't know, Bunya. Probably not. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel route. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me. Oh, fuck. There goes the morale. She looks at you oddly. Sucks, man. She squints her eyes for a second, trying to remember something. Then lets go of it. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you. What are you doing out here in the cold? Recording, I guess. And what is it you're recording exactly? I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without my headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that'll sound. She scratches her forehead. Wait, what happened to the headphones? My boyfriend sold them. What for? I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life. Drama failure? Everything checks out, sire. Okay. So I guess you can be an asshole here and start causing shit. Causing drama between her and her boyfriend. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps. Musicians in the Elysium use them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Snod. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway. She rubs her shoulders and looks around. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer. Hey, Miss Cupcakes with the raid. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. I hope you're keeping well. What were you playing? Welcome, anyone coming in from Miss Cupcakes. Hope you're all doing well. How's this game? Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, I love it. Get ready to not know what is going on, though, because it's extremely story heavy, this game, and a lot of text, a lot of reading. Heard nothing but great things. Yeah, it's really good. And also, Dave, have you been lurking? You been there the whole time, just chilling? Did I have a disco dance yet? I don't think I've danced yet, no. But it could happen. Let's see here. Let's continue. Oh, you were playing Enter the Gungeon. Nice. I haven't played that myself. Let's see. She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. Take this. You're cold. The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. No, man. Fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck. It's okay. The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat. Ooh. Fuck it, I'm giving her my hat. Thanks. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. She said it's supposed to be a music place. What is? That. She nods toward the church. The boys think it could be a place. Like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really, she pauses, not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure. The boys? Yeah, Andre and the guys. They're inside in the tent. Empathy skill check now. tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Hold on, let's see if I can get any more empathy here. I can. Oh wait, unless I'm wearing this shirt. I'm wearing that shirt. I think. Hey, these shades give me a bit of empathy. Let's stick those shades on. Oh wait, oh the shirt was negative. Oh, it was -1 empathy. Okay, we'll take that off. Wait, hold up. Right, I guess we'll put the wife beater back on then. Why is this orange behind the white polo shirt? Oh, okay.
Hello again.
$58. Go for it. Nice. The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup. The people who built this world intended it for it to be better for you. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let's see. People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder. The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her. It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now. What is? Her shoulders shake a little. The dark. Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared. Well, damn. Harry getting deep all of a sudden. See you later, Cupcakes. Thanks for dropping by. And see you later, Bunya, as well. Not sure what I want to choose here. I think I'm gonna go for nothing if you got this. Don't be scared. Or nothing if you got this, rather. As he's referring to the thingamajig. Okay, her teeth rattle. She takes the device from you and places it in her lap. I'll stick to it. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now, as an equal, a fellow human being. After a moment of silence, she speaks again. So, thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating me, officer? You said eating me? There's nothing eating me. Come on, I can tell. She shakes her head slowly. But okay, be a Buadero about it if you want. I guess there is something that's been making my life hell. What is it? She listens intently. I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I think I'm gonna go with number 4. Oh, really? Yeah. No one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing. So the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress? Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. No, that's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now I had some questions about something else entirely. Let's go with number 2. That's probably not it, is it? No, it sounds like you've just got chick issues. Bingo. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it. What about the woman we just spoke to, Harry, on the phone not so long ago? Could be right, but I don't know for certain. Let's talk about the letters. Okay, why do you think that? First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. They were written in a woman's hand. And oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good. To hell with this. Questions. I had them. And you have answers. Go with number 2. There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she? Nice. I'm really glad that they brought they brought this up. That this was an option. That they did take the phone call into account here. Because when I didn't have that option originally, I was like, maybe they're, maybe they didn't add that. No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her. Let's go with this. Really? She appears to believe you. You seem pretty upset about this, Chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes, hair color? I remember her scent, and that's all. Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. She rubs her sides for warmth. Are you sure the letters were for you? Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise? Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. I'm sure. How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing? I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. What do you mean by selective memory? Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory. You might have a point there. Selective memory. Yeah, or it might just be psych bullshit, you know? Konigstein wank. Hey, Sorrow. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you later. What is this Konigstein wank? You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Konigstein are mostly rich. Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then. You're welcome. She thinks for a second, stretching her jaw. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch. Yes, but it itches really, really bad. Alright, guys. I'm just going to take another quick break. I'll be back in a minute. When I get back, we'll keep playing for a bit longer. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I do have materials for White Russians, Billy. But I don't think so, not tonight. You know, I was thinking about that scene just there while I was in the bathroom. When she started questioning us there about, you know, our problems and everything, and we had the option to say it was because of all these societal issues. People not being willing to sacrifice for progress and all of that. And I denied that, and I said, no, that's not really the reason, you know. We're an alcoholic mess because of our relationship. Because of what happened with our ex-wife. But then I started to think, what caused the issues with his ex-wife? Because I think he was probably an alcoholic before his wife broke up with him, or he was on the drink hard before she broke up with him. And then after she broke up with him, that's when he just, you know, went way out of control. That's the image I have in my head anyway. Like, I feel like there were obviously problems leading up to their breakup. But I was thinking, you know, we learned earlier that Harry was a pretty damn good cop. You know, Kim was really impressed by the amount of cases he closed. And there was some other bit of information we got. Oh yeah, we barely killed anyone. I think we have like 2 or 3 kills, which is really uncommon for someone who's been in the force for as long as us, and especially with the amount of cases we closed. So I think maybe it was the fact that Harry had been working for so long, and it just got to him after a while. You know, that he was trying his best to change society for the better. You know, a really upstanding police officer, closing 200 cases. And after a certain amount of time, after seeing things refusing to change, that it got to him. And then he started drinking. You know, he started to feel like he couldn't do anything to change the world. After countless years, and after countless years on the force, and not seeing any change. Maybe in his youth, hope, you know, maybe he was more optimistic when he joined. He's like, you know, we're gonna make things better. I'm gonna be a member of the police force and change the world. Bright-eyed. And, yeah. Maybe seeing things, maybe seeing the world refuse is what, tempted him to the dark side. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we learn. Okay. Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church. It supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah, she looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. The floorboards are twisting and the shooting beams are slowly crackling like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for Nordic music here. The floorboards are twisting and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years. What is anodic dance music? You know, anodic, cathodic music that's made with electronic instruments. Electronic instruments, like what? Synthesizers and tape consoles, microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity but isn't guitars. Also found sound, stuff like that. You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes. Is Inland Empire having a disagreement with Shivers here? Is this a more optimistic take from Inland Empire? So you want to turn the church into a club? I know. She nods towards the sloping mass of wood on the coast and shivers. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted. Now they can't even take it. Hey. Her black eyes widen. You two are cops. No, we are the law. Yes, why do you ask? Okay, well. She hesitates. Maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys? Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right? Ooh, interesting. I'll talk to you. They're inside that thing there. She points to the tent. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Did you put the padlock on the church door? No. No? Not really, no. Show her the sticker in your ledger. So this isn't yours. It's Noid's. Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door? to keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. She rattles her teeth. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them. He'll tell you. Oh, interesting. Enough about the church, then. I had another question. You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that? Well, it's just questioning, right? You're questioning me. It's what cops do. Have you been questioned before? Once or twice, yeah. Sorry, I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river. What's east of the river? Rich people. Rich people are east of the river. Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one too. Sneer. I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper. Let me guess. These rich people are not from around here. Strange. The existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. I'm gonna go with number one here. Good luck crossing that river on your police salary, though. Oh, this girl. I like this girl. So, what trouble you've gotten into with the police? The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager. What's the usual? You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out of your parents' place at 13. In Faubourg. Wait, what's in Faubourg? Is this a rhetorical question? No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes. The lieutenant steps in. Faubourg. Faubourg. Faubourg? Faubourg? Faubourg. Not in Faubourg. Is a massive Banaloo south of Jamrock quarter. It's the largest ghetto in Revachol. Possibly the world. I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. Weird Jamrock. Sort of. Martinez is called North Jamrock sometimes. Jamrock is also a ghetto, only smaller than Faubourg. Turn to the girl. And why did you have to move out when you were so young? Maybe the G is silent. Maybe it's Faubourg. My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know? Get my party on. The G is silent. Okay, Faubourg. I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. She nods very cautiously. Okay, I guess we'll leave it at that. Cool character. I like her. more tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Almost have another level. Tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh, cool. The hair. What a cool portrait, man. Oh, I love the colors. Those dark greens and blues. The yellow. All right, let's go in. It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, interesting. Okay. No Kim. I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents. Yeah, Gurko, I'm kind of intrigued to see how like a level 1 run would go. Just like 0 in everything. Or 1 in everything. As low as you can possibly go.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh shit. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Wild, wild, I want to see. Where's the child I used to be? Speaker. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously. Oh, look at this guy. Look at the necklace.
An egghead. Egg!
Damn. And this dude, he looks like he's going fucking Super Saiyan or something there. Lloyd looks sick. Yeah, I like how they all look. Really cool portraits here for these guys. Let me grab another couple of M&Ms here. Egg, the tape player high above his head, continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
So, none. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. There's no need.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dope heads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that, the word.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. What kind? Spooky kind. Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. What exactly do you mean by spooky? I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community center and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't heat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. The place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. He turns to you. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter, getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for. I'll look into it. All right, man. Claps his hands enthusiastically. Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks. Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why? Oh, so you met her. Good, good. He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work. But it should hold for a while. How long have those people been locked in there? Not long. Like a week, maybe. He shrugs. Jesus, okay. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%. Maybe 85% sure they're still alive. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. We'll go with number 1. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that. Hey, see you later, P-Players. I need the key. Oh wait, shit. Yeah. I need the key. Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. Alright, the speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Oh, I'm gonna make a fool out of myself. Ah! Okay, let's try. Oh, yes! You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Catch it. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. Speed freaks nod to you approvingly. Ha ha ha! Bask in the glory. Bask in the glory or play it cool. Thanks, man. Hold on, let me close the window here. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Big decision. Play it cool. Oh, I don't know. I'm tempted to bask. What if there's a unique animation for basking? Fuck it, let's bask. The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you standing there with a goofy grin on your face. Oh, we got morale. Nice, good decision. Although maybe playing it cool would have given us some morale as well. The word August used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur. Like a late summer's day, like a daddy-o, like a tequila sunset. Where did that come from? Why am I a tequila sunset? Just felt right. Why? Do you want to be a tequila sunrise? It's a little too late for that. Right, other questions? Sure, man, tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. Who exactly are these people inside the church? Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses. You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Well, he leans in for emphasis. There's also the machinery. This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety. When I first scouted the place back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there. We got our lawjaw. One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it. Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was some thing in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence. For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater. But you haven't physically seen anyone. Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone. Or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it. What was that about something watching you? Like, you aren't alone, you know? It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean. It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like some kind of crab man. A crab man. Yeah, you know. The way it was climbing up around the ceiling, like a crab. The other one agrees. It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior. Are you sure there was a crab man? Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. The cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there. You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab. The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. Can you tell me more about this machinery? You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from him. Probably jacked up on Snuff Station, too. Probably. Very likely. The small surge of PEA alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner, look behind it. Jacked up to some snuff station? He means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit. Yeah. Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can talk to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more. So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them? Well, honestly, I can't. But I am. Why not? Let's go with that. Rhetoric failure. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. He nods. I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes? Oh yeah. That's a Meteoran name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use. Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran? You know, a Meteo, concerning Meteo. Meteo, a country, on Mundi. He looks at you, squinting his eyes to see if you're kidding. On the Mundi Isola. Oh, the founding party. I do know them. But can you refresh my memory? Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization. And they have roots in ancient mass society. He pauses. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocent. They made the innocentic system, no? The innocentic system. It does sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their... Oh, that's cut off. In their church. You're totally wrong about that. He shakes his head. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. Anodic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Elysium posse. He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church. No words, enjoy the beat. Feels good. I don't quite understand. What's a posse? You skill point. Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cop posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse. And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent. It sounds like you're just saying random things like love, posse, make noise. Are we? He looks at you mysteriously. Yeah. The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore. Oh yeah, it can. Where did my thingies go? Oh, hold on, I'll need to scroll down. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church. Fuck it. Yeah! Yakota, the place to be. seems ecstatic that you share his vision of this fucking name! This Pericarnasianism. Jesus. Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions? The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment. Yes? What? I see you brought your own water. Yeah. Good to have. Bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure if the church even has running water. And it's distilled, too. Oh? He doesn't know what to say. It's the one they sell at the fuel station. Alright, enough of this. Logic godly. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Oh shit. Damn, I wish I had some godly logic right about now. It's a shame I have zero. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just munching on some more M&Ms. Okay, well I guess we'll leave it. I guess we could go for it. Fuck it. Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young too, but you digress. Rub your chin. What's the gist of it? The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Your story checks out. Be careful in there, officer, and tell us how it goes, yeah? We'll be here. Okay, so let's see the description of this now that we've completed it. Okay, so we now know why you have the law jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. Hold on. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you get infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So fuck you, polio. Okay. Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. Okay. But -1 rhetoric. Jaw still weird. I really love this whole thought system. Okay, accept. I'd love to see what this writer's D&D sessions are like, since some of his writing is inspired by his campaigns he's played. Interesting. Yeah, I think I remember someone else bringing that up. I don't really know anything about D&D. All right. Maybe we want to go for a stat this time. I kind of feel like going for more hand-eye, just because we increase the cap. You think I'd have a lot of fun playing D&D? Maybe I should. But let me get some more M&Ms first, before I even contemplate that. I wouldn't mind some more pain threshold, so we can try and smash through that door. I'm keen to see what's behind that door. Fuck it, let's just leave it there for now. Not a single bit of logic, man.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid? Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your side. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign? Yeah, I gotta compare, see if we can align. Interesting. I suck at socializing, man. Even now, our sign synchronization is way off, but I'll see what I can do. He continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it? A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me? Why describe it if you already know what I mean? So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things. Noid, don't bother our guest with your games. Piss off, Andre. He and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art. You shouldn't talk like that. I don't mind a little foul language here and there. Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralists' plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like? Produce your ledger and show him the sticker. It seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it? What's it supposed to be? A dead guy smiling. Now what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling? He defeated history. We're living in the age of history. And in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie. And so are its deaths. Precious bodily fluids. I was getting some Dr. Strangelove flashbacks there. I think whenever I see bodily fluids in anything, it makes me think of Dr. Strangelove. The present moment in life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. He thinks. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats. Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care. Better not mention it. Could also be drugged out of his mind, or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead, but those versions suck. I think we've exhausted the subject for now. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing, but what for? What about now? Are the signs alright now? Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. What? He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. You heard me. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church. He cringes. Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural. What's wrong with the supernatural? Nothing's wrong with it. It should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though. The sickest. That is perhaps why it should be researched. Supernatural, so you think it's real, but it actually exists. Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs or the plebes. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff. Why are you called Noid? Picks up some sort of a widget. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment. Fair enough. It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment. Does this mean we need sign matching? Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be getting us into the church. Yeah, I bet. Alright. The young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent!
I was wondering if you knew who killed a mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel. Still say nothing.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing. He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't got there yet, so you don't know what to say. I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Hold on. Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? Oh shit, and that's it.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large Bodero boots. Lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say about that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Okay. Alright, let's head back out to Kim then. I'm intrigued to take a look at this church. Now we have the key. We can go inside and see who or what is inside. A crab man, apparently. Just give me a sec, guys. Okay. Kim, do we have anything new to say to him now, I wonder, after that?
Yes?
Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
A cold wind blows. She breathes on her hands for warmth. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see there? Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in telling you. Hey, what's up, Mr. Rao? Hype for this? I was gonna buy this game. We're deep into it. I think I'm like 35 hours into it or something. But yeah, it's a great game. I'm loving it so far. Go ahead, tell me. Okay, she nods. I went in and saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Lloyd calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's being raised by their grandmother. You know. Strange old clothes. You're a little bit late, Billy. We left the tent. Had this absent expression. Didn't say anything. Just stood still. She was dressed like someone who's being raised by their grandmother, you know. Strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. Go on. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. Stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story. Like a crab, you say. Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like? It was too dark. She shakes her head. I couldn't tell exactly. You were wrong. I do believe you. She raises a brow. Why? Strange things happen. Okay then, she nods. They certainly do around me. I'd like to know more about your associates. My associates. She blows on her chilled fingers. I haven't got much to say about them. What do you mean? You must know something about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. What about you? Tell me something about yourself. Me. I'm a silver bird. Aha. Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm getting tired. I've been reading for a long time. I've been playing for like 5 hours, something like that. 5.5 hours. I streamed 3 hours of Animal Crossing earlier as well. I can feel my voice start to go here. But I think it's a good place to leave it, because I'm looking forward to seeing the church next time. And I'd like to see the church when I'm when I'm fresh, you know. I'm a bit tired now. No, Mirage, I want to save the church for next time when I'm fresh. I'm not so tired. I don't think so, JMP. Not tonight. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. Have a good one. Cheers.